Good afternoon, everyone. Jonathan Irwin Jerwinko here, and welcome back to Jerwinko Gaming. I hope you've all had a fantastic week. I know I sure have. I was even part of a charity stream last night. I joined Cosmic Creatures over on Twitch and played a little Among Us and Guilty as Sock with them. But I am so excited for today because it is time for the remake of Resident Evil. This originally released in 2002, and it is going to be such a fantastic palate cleanser after the chaos that was Resident Evil Code Veronica last weekend. I got on here earlier. I made some volume adjustments, so let me know if I need to make any further adjustments, and I will be sure to do that. How is everyone this morning? And yes, this is one of the earliest remakes in video games. It'll still have some hilarious moments. The hilarity this time will be in the form of jump scares because this one is genuinely a very scary game at parts.
Resident Evil.
So you can even get the Resident Evil 5. It's so funny because you can get the Resident Evil 5 skins because this is the Steam version. So you can play as the Resident Evil 5 version of the characters. I actually think I will play as the Resident... No, because it's not going to look the same in the CGI cutscenes. So yeah, we'll just play normal Chris. We're going to do the same as we did last time. We're going to do Chris, then Jill.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
This way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
So right off the bat, do you guys see what I meant when I was playing the original version of this, where I feel like the original feels like a more lived-in space that was recently fucked up, and this feels more like a haunted house? Like, it should be pretty evident, right? A large, filth-encrusted jar. Yeah, so from an atmospheric perspective, I prefer the original way more to the remake. Now, in terms of the actual fear factor, the voice acting, the cutscene direction, this one is absolutely better across the board. And of course, the graphics can't be denied. I just think the original one fits the more, oh, some shit happened in this house that people lived in recently, and this one feels like it's been abandoned for a long time.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Will you take the handgun? Yeah. And I expect the playtime will be a little bit longer because I think there's about 5 or 6 new areas that are added in, including this basement that we can't go to just yet. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. There's also another new door right here that goes out to a backyard that... Oh, we can actually go out there now. Okay. Oh, hi, Lisa. So you're going to see me dodging past a lot more zombies, at least for a little bit. Because there's a special mechanic that I don't want to spoil just yet, but the zombies in this one are a little different. So for those of you who have never played the remake, that's it. A tomb engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. So, Shinji Mikami himself has said that this version of the game is closer to what he had wanted to do originally, and I respect that, but also in the context of its own storyline. You know, this is a mansion where people were living actively. You know, they were working at the lab underground and all this. I can understand it looking like... It's not so much the appearance itself, but you'll see a lot of rooms like the candlelight stuff. You know, there's no need for all this candlelight, the cobwebs in some of the rooms, things like that. It makes it feel like it's been abandoned for a very, very long time. Emblem of a helmet, so that's a helmet key. So, if and when the remake of the remake comes out, I hope they find a good middle ground between the original and the and this version in terms of overall atmosphere. There's a map of the mansion first floor. Take it? Yeah. It's locked. Emblem of the sword key is carved into the lock. An eerie picture of the mansion. Which, by the way, that looks nothing like this mansion in any way, shape, or form. That looks like a fucking castle. We take the dagger, yes. So the daggers are actually a self-defense tool in this. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and then select an item from the defensive item menu. Then select the equip command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual in the controller settings, you must press LB to use the defensive item. I actually don't know if it's set. Okay, it's automatic. Fair, fair. I wanted to check. The zombies are less enemies and more of obstacles in this one, so we simply block the obstacle. Save our ammo. And keep on keeping on. It's locked. An emblem of armor is carved into the lock. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. What is this door? Yeah, so see, here's another new door. I believe this one goes to a balcony, but it's also locked. This time from the other side. Damn! He was right there. There's a second door there. Yeah, okay, so there might be more than 5 or 6 new rooms, because I'm seeing doors that were not, an emblem of swords carved into a lock. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Believe it or not, it's been longer. I played the original more than I played the remake, so some of it's going to take a minute to come back to me. It's not a shot-for-shot remake. They have a different flow for Chris and Jill. And I am that's slowly dawning back on me, like, oh, yeah, I do have to do some different things. The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like his throat's been torn out. No ammo to be found here this time. I do still think Jill sandwiches here. I don't think we'll need a guide, but, you know, if I get stuck, you're more than free to pull one up, as always. So, see, this is a completely new hallway. That used to be a dead end in the original, and now there's a whole new section to this wing. With some ammo right here. At least this time he's not a shadow of his former self. So, apparently that was a translation error, if I remember correctly. I forgot what the original was, but it used to be something like he was so full of life just hours ago, something like that. Let me read that again. That just popped up. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? Take the green herb. Yep. Yeah, I like the Japanese version more. He was just full of life a few hours ago. Hits way better than now he's just a shadow of his former self. Were those shackles on the wall? Let me go back. Those are hooks hanging from the ceiling. I believe they were for the bird cages. You see a big bird cage here, and I believe there was another that's not currently in there. But you see the feathers on the ground and the windows open and stuff, so we kind of get an idea where the zombie birds... The crows weren't just random zombie crows. They were here in the mansion and also got infected. They were pets at one point. Ah, this fucking hallway. Damn it. Look in the mirror. You can see one just chilling. Yeah, he's just chilling, that fat fuck down the hallway. So yeah, we don't want to take that key yet. I'm not sure if you can put 2 and 2 together there, but this is not a good hallway for taking things right now. You take that key, and you're in for a bad time. In fact, I believe this says something on it. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Alright, well, the good news is we can kind of leave him be for a bit. He's got a dagger stuck in his head, but, you know. A lot of people are dealing with headaches today, apparently. Take the golden arrow? Yes. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Oh my god! You son of a bitch. Well, we got our first jump scare of the day. What a blind fucking corner on that one. You know what? There was a mirror right there in the corner, but I didn't really look at it that well. I bet that was another one where we could have seen his fucking reflection, and I just didn't see it. There was a mirror right there in the corner. I just wasn't paying that much attention. I bet we could have seen like his arm or something, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Oh god, this part. A stone statue with a hole where I should be. A stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. A stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. A stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. A book fitted perfectly in the indentation. Can we take the Book of Curses? I don't know, it seems cursed, but I guess I will. Examine. Book is titled The Book of Curses. There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will you remove it? Got the mansion key. And now the book unlocks. Book of Curses. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. The evil resident will awaken. Let's see, what key is this? Sword key? Sword key. There's an engraving of a sword. When all 4 masks are placed, the evil resident will awaken. Oh, fuck! That was close. Is he going to come down the stairs, or he's going to camp at the top? What's my health looking like? Caution. Okay, they won't come down these stairs for some reason. That's good. Oh shit, he's getting back up. Is there anything I need over here? What is this? Shotgun shells? Sure, I'll take those, I guess. Fuck. Hear his smelly breath. That is a sentence. That is a sentence that was typed. Okay, I'm gonna try and hit all the sword room keys. I think there's a couple. I think this is one of them. There's one. A sentence only Jess could type. Yeah, true. Sword key. Got it. I think this one's a armor key, but I'm going to check it anyway. Yep. You can't make out anything through the darkness and the fog. By the way, who here saw the trailer for Zach Krieger's Resident Evil? I'll tell you what, watching that trailer, the only thing I had a complaint about at all was snow. So if that's the only thing I had to complain about, I think Zach Krieger might be cooking. It's locked. Old-fashioned lock is rather simple in mechanism. When I saw nods to things, like I'm positive that thing coming out of the door is the Nyx. There are 2 zombies there, I believe. thank God, that one's head blew up, so that's going to help us in the long run. Yeah, you can tell the difference between longtime fans who've played almost all the games. Because I can't say I played all the games. There are some that are Japan exclusive that I haven't played. You can tell the difference between longtime fans and people that have only played a couple. Because when people were like, oh, what's that big fat guy? Or, oh, what's that thing coming out of the door? You know, the thing coming out of the door, I was like, there's about 4 different things I think it could be. And then I think it's the Knicks. Because the Knicks in Outbreak File 2, which you guys will get to see here in several weeks, months from now, literally months because of how long this series will be going, it is a creature that will absorb other organic matter into it and make itself stronger, and it appeared during the Raccoon City outbreak. That fucking thing absorbs a tyrant into it at one point, as well as a fucking special forces team. It's fucking huge by the time you fight it as a boss battle. Looks like this one's been dead for several hours. Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. 1. Incineration. 2. Destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. So this is why I've been trying to avoid killing the zombies. They can reanimate if you don't burn them. So until I have access to the oil, I've been trying to avoid doing that. Now we'll go ahead and throw a save on it. Oh, hang on. Was there another item back here? I thought I saw something flickering. The shelf is full of pills and elixirs you've never seen. Many of them change colors. Go ahead and put my first save on it. Yep, that's right. They are called Crimson Heads when they reanimate, because their skin becomes a redder color and they move very fast. Yep, that is correct. Crimson Heads. Nothing but cleaning products. It smells faintly unpleasant. It's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock with a rather simple mechanism. It's locked. The emblem of armor is carved into the lock. I think this just goes back to the mirror hallway. Yep. Crows are back. They're vibing. The game is far less generous with ammo this time around as well. Alright, I've unlocked all the sword key rooms. There we go, we freed up an inventory slot. We take the old key, yes. Dagger, yep. Yeah, remember in the original, we don't come to this this part of the basement until way later. I used to be able to kill most of the things in these games with only a knife, but apparently I was away from the series for too long because I'm not as good at it now. I found that out the hard way a couple weeks ago when I started the 30 Years of Evil again. Now knife is very last resort. It's once they're down, I stab the shit out of them if I still need to. So we are going to double back to that one room, because I believe there's oil on that side of the mansion that I can use to start making sure these fuckers don't come back. Also, I want to point out that Chris is injured, but, I mean, look at him. He's kind of walking with a swagger. Like, yeah, I'm injured, but damn, I'm cool. It's just a cramp. Ow, my side. Ow, my side. Might be able to unlock it using an old key. Use the old key. Yep. Just think, he didn't know that he was going to punch a boulder one day. Oh god, the fucking camera in this room's wild. Ink ribbon. Flash grenade. Broken shotgun. Yup. I can't access this oil yet because I don't have the canteen. Okay, so there's 2 zombies in here that we have to be somewhat concerned about. Oh, I absolutely do not want to use my health items yet if I can avoid it. going to go back downstairs and we're going to get that other ink ribbon, and then we're going to toss a save on it. And then we're going to start working our way into the east wing of the mansion. Yeah, that save was purely just precautionary, because I don't remember if the dogs jumping through here happened yet this early. And with my health being that low, yeah, just a better safe than sorry measure. Various sculptures and bits of pottery. Got another dagger. Very nice. Oh, didn't like that. No, see, there's a difference between a precautionary save now and then and saving literally every step you take. Look at Chris. He is cringing at you. He is cringing at you and your 4,552 saves on Baldur's Gate. Old-fashioned lock with a rather simple mechanism. It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug. Take the old key, yes. It doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. So yeah, zombies like this one, it will literally never be a problem again. I only had to come back into this room once, so you have to be very tactical about which ones you burn and which ones you don't, because the simple fact of the matter is there's not enough kerosene to burn all of them. Use the lock on this door, or use that old key on the door. We'll check out there later. There are traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. So I found the old shotgun earlier, so we got through this puzzle, no problem. There will be no Chris sandwiches here. I wonder where we run into Rebecca at, because Rebecca is not in the same room that we find her in the original. So that I found that to be interesting. Another old key. Will we take the fuel canteen? Yup. There's still plenty of kerosene left. Refill your fuel canteen. You refilled your fuel canteen with kerosene. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Put the shotgun away for a bit, resist temptation. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway. You know what? No, not yet. That's what I'm saying. The old one felt like an old house, but it felt lived in. This feels like a haunted mansion trope. An unlit fireplace. It's lit. Lines carved into the relief glow red in the intense heat. Yes, Lisa is in this one. Lisa is in the remake. That is her introduction and only appearance in the series, unless you count the Umbrella Chronicles as well, of course. Or Dark Side Chronicles, whichever one it is that has like a first-person segment that is in the mansion. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna play a little hardball. We gotta get this body on top of that body. Oh, never mind. The flash grenade blew his head up. Also a valid option. Only one Lisa stained your memories forever. You're tearing me apart, Lisa! Let's see. Is there a 180 feature? I don't remember if there is or not. Let's see. Okay, so kind of. It's just very slow. It's slow in comparison to, like, the instant one that was in 2 and 3. We take the dog whistle? Yes. A crumbled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of the dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near the damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer once hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. An open journal. The pages are blank. Botany. Uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient time, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are a native of the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medicinal quality. The green herb recovers physical strength, the blue herb neutralizes natural toxins, however the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green and red herbs result in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. Why, Lisa, why? You're tearing me apart. We took the wooden mount, I guess. Examine. Nothing unusual. Oh. There's a paper attached on the inside. Nothing is written on it. I know what this is for. Hehe, let's go back to that room with the fireplace. There's a map of this mansion's second floor. Take it? Yep. Alright, kill her. About half the kerosene still remains. Refill your canteen? Yes. So the only thing that really sucks about this mechanic is now Chris effectively only has 5 inventory slots, basically. Because you have to keep these on you. You have to keep these on you when the zombies are actually a big threat. It's locked, and armor's carved into the lock. Armor. Nope, nope, nope. Not today, Satan. So I don't know if it's actually based on time or if it's based on the amount of times you come back through a room. But I want to play it better safe than sorry and get these 2 eliminated. Ow. Yeah, don't. Nobody tell me. Nobody tell me. If you have the answer, don't tell me. I want to be surprised if I fuck up and wait too long as one of them. I did get the old key, right? Yep. Good, 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 good. Unlock it. You blew the dog whistle. Go me, you little bastard. Holy shit! Come on, Chris, fuck! I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do there. Shit! I was at full health, too. Oh, I reloaded the wrong fucking save. Just a second. Reloaded the wrong save. Fear can't kill you, but a zombie dog can take you out at full health. Because that was after I had healed. I had full health. I was ready to go. That was wild. Maybe Rebecca's in a chamber somewhere. Yeah. Somewhere. What? Well, unfortunately, I gotta waste these 2 shots so I can pick that up. Damn, he went down fucking quick. What the hell was that? Would I do a randomizer in the future? I might at some point. I don't think it'll be during the 30 Years of Evil thing. The shitty thing about randomizers is you're literally at the mercy of them. You know what I mean? What if the randomizer decides to just completely fuck you over on the item placement and then you are soft locked and then can't progress? That's my big worry. Yeah, nothing pisses me off in a video game more than getting soft locked by something, so I'm pretty probably not going to do that. Now, if there was something where it was just an enemy randomizer and not an item randomizer, then maybe, yeah. I'd be more likely to in that event. Still plenty of kerosene left. Refill your canteen. Yup. See, I like random stuff when they are planned and they're an intentional part of the game. You know what I mean? Like random events happening in an open world game or something like that. I'm fine with that. But randomizers exist. I swear I think randomizers exist to try to piss me off as a concept. So I tend to shy away from them. Oh shit, he's still up, he's still up, he's still up. Oh, and then I got the fucking headshot on him. Okay, I love it when that shit happens. That's hilarious to me. Someone did a randomizer and instantly screwed first door. 5 tyrants. Yeah, no, that does not sound like fun to me. That would be the point where I just close the game and be like, all right, it's not in the cards for me. Go ahead and light that now. Then we'll come back when we have that item. All right, let's see. Can we get the double fry here? Double fry. Come on, double fry, double fry. Damn it. I would like to just imagine an Outbreak remake. Just let's go. Let's have it happen. Refill my kerosene. Don't pick that up yet. Get the ammo first and reload, and then pick that up. And we don't have to read that again because we literally just read that before I got murdered. Same with this. go get the second floor map. So how is everyone doing today? Anybody got any exciting plans today, other than my stream? Any new games coming out you're looking forward to or anything like that? Play it smart this time. Gonna throw a save down because it's only about 10 minutes that we lost, but that's, you know, that's 10 minutes of y'all's time. I don't want to take up too much of your time today. Yep, refill my canteen. Nothing over here? Okay. Alright. Okay, fucker. After what you did last time, I'm about to old yeller this bitch. You blew the dog whistle. Let's try this again. Oh, fuck! Damn. Oh my god, they took me down to danger after one bite. Shit. Alright, will you take the collar? Yes. Examine. There's a switch. Will you press it? Yep. A coin was hidden inside the collar. Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. It changed into the shape of a key. Imitation of a key. Huh. I wonder where we take that one. Probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. Discard. Yup. Now I know where to take that key, and I will in just a second. But while I still have one more kerosene thing left, I want to go see which one of these needs to have their fucking pipe cleaned here. Who's still alive? Is there? Did I get both of them? Did they both get headshot? Oh, where are you at, buddy? Ha! Look at him over there, just being a silly dude. How you doing? Well, I want to save the kerosene then, and ha! It didn't blow his head off. Okay. Interesting. Very neat. No! Alright, dickhole. I can't believe that shotgun blast did not blow his fucking head clean off. Okay, that one's dealt with. You love to see it. You love to see it. There are unfortunately a handful of zombies that are just gonna have to get away with it. Can't risk using too much kerosene on them. So if I can avoid killing them, I will. But we are gonna load back up on the shotgun ammo real quick. Fill her up again. Oh, hey, we can just cut through here, can't we? Oh my god! Okay, we have our first Crimson Head. You good? Okay. Alright. Got jump scared. Got jump scared a little bit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean it came back without its head? That had to have been a glitch. I'm gonna go back in there. If it's still up, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay. Was that just like the fucking last hurrah? What the actual fuck was that, chat? Holy shit. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I've never have I seen that happen. Never. They're not supposed to get up when their heads are fucking gone. Not in Resident Evil 1. That's not something that happens till the fucking Las Plagas come into play in Resident Evil 4. Sheesh. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. We take the mansion key? Yes. I had a fucking small heart attack there. Alright, what key do we got? Armor key? Alright. Yeah, that had to have been a glitch. I've never seen that. Assassin's Creed Shadows? Assassin's Creed Shadows was a very mixed bag for me. There was times where I was having the time of my life, and then there was having other moments like, hey, Ubisoft, how come whenever you have a good thing going, you just fuck it up, you stupid bastards? Oh, man. That was something. That was something. Whew. Well, you know when's the best time for a rare glitch? When I'm streaming it. I'm getting so... That's the second time a shotgun has not shotgunned properly. You're fired. Use the armor key. Cool. Oh, look at the fucking silhouette of the zombie in the window right there. Yeah, I can't do anything about this yet. I gotta get the pesticide. door. Okay. Not going to pick that up just yet. We're going to try and be a bit tactical about it. The door is stuck on something and won't budge. Let me take the old key shortly. Shortly I will. Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security, and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th, 1998. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16, 1998. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy. I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st, 1998. Itchy, itchy. Scott came, ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. Get the old key. We'll take that back. We'll come back and get the handgun ammo in just a moment. Actually, while we are here, is this guy still up in the hallway? He's fucking red. It's too late. He's about to do it. Okay, we got... Oh, no, we didn't! Okay, now we can do it. Okay. And we're in the unfortunate position where we're going to have to put up the shotgun and the Yeah, just the shotgun for a bit. I'm not sure what I was going to say and to. Not a single drop of kerosene remains. Oh. Alright. Well, in that case, I can put this up for now as well then. Haha, I'm in danger. Get the blue gemstone. Shelves full of high-proof liquor. There's an inscription here. A tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. They trickle just enough ammo to you in this one to, like, lead you on. They really do. Gonna run it like that. the armor key. Wooden counter made of oak. It gives off a pleasant aroma, like fine wine. An expensive-looking grand piano. Will you take the musical score? I sure will. I sure will. Expensive looking grand piano. A section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Man, they're really gonna fucking make me go and put this up. Okay, we'll actually take the long way back. We'll unlock some doors along the way. Everybody likes doors. That's a helmet. I think this one's also a helmet, isn't it? Nope, armor key. Alright. It's Forrest from the Bravo team. There are deep wounds all over his body. What could have tore him up like this? Forrest has given up the ghost. Looks like he's been dead for a while. Forrest has given up the ghost. Looks like he's been dead for a while. Yep. Foliage plant. Someone was using this bench in place of a stand. So yeah, we found Kenneth, brutalized. We found Forrest, brutalized and turned into a zombie. Use the armor key, cool. Use the armor key, also cool. There's something in this depression, but the grate is in the way. Is in the way that you can't reach it. Okay, so let's see. Looks like go shield, axe, sword, lance. Oh, there's two axes. Hang on. So there's one of battle axe. Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. Yep. Mysterious box. What's in the box? Examine. There's a design of the sun and moon. On this plate it says, sunshine will awaken me. There's a switch. Will you press it? Nothing's happening. Oh, okay. I see. There was a mask inside. Death mask. Armor key. Oh, what is this? I left some bullets in the room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out. Wesker. It's sure a good thing that we have a guy like Wesker on our team. You know, the captain's always looking out for us. He's just a swell guy, isn't he, everyone? W. Wesker. What a good guy. No ulterior motives. No nothing. Just an upstanding public servant. Fuck, I'm out of the kerosene completely right now. go ahead and save up. Overall, I'd say we're doing decently okay. It's a weird position. It feels like we're making good time and not at the same time. If that makes any sense. It's locked. Old-fashioned lock. Okay, I see. What do you got here? Will you take the first aid box? Yes. This song's returning from the original release. Sound a bit different. There's nothing in the drawers or on the shelves. Okay. Looks like someone took something and then left in a hurry. Got a green herb back here. Might be able to unlock it using the old key. Use the old key. Yep. We take the bee specimen, not the bees. Take the fish hook, not yet. Research as well. There's a letter. June 3rd, 1998. My dearest Alma, let me first apologize for not being able to call you. A man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry, Alma. I sit here trying to think of where to begin, of how to explain in a few simple words all that's happened in my life since we last spoke, and already I fail. I hope this letter finds you well and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I can feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion. But I had to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe that what I'm telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short. So accept these things as fact. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying leaked. All my colleagues who were infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victims of their humanity, forcing them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. Even as I write these words, I can hear them, pressing against my door, like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Take the lure of a bee? Yes. No, don't push that yet. Anyway, I'll run back through here in a second. I gotta drop some things off in the safe room again. Chris's small inventory really does make his playthrough just harder by default. playing as Chris first is a conscientious choice to try to make sure that I just get the hard part done over and done with first. This one. Take the fish hook. Take the bee specimen. Now we can press the switch under here. I don't remember the bee. Little B for bastard. Also, the outbreak happened in May, right? As far as the outbreak in the lab goes, May, shit goes down, right? Okay. It's July now. Everybody here's dead. Who's been lighting all these fucking candles and lanterns? Hmm? There's a little food for thought on that one. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway? Yes. It's locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. You fired. Use the armor key. There's no further use of this key. Discard. Yep. The title is written as follows: Bring the light to bring the light of truth to the three spirits. A picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. No. Picture of a sage wearing a necklace. It's set in red stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. No. Picture of a saint wearing a crown. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. Nope. Picture of a saint wearing a crown. It's set in yellow stained glass. The switch. Press it. No. The same picture on both sides. Lisa, protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch under the bottom of the picture. Press it. No, not yet. Okay, I gotta get a green crown, a purple necklace, and a red bracelet. Picture of a sage wearing a necklace. Okay, purple necklace. We're good. Okay, green crown. Good, good. Ah, and then you know what? We're going to have to do 2 lights here. Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. We got it. Lisa, protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it. Oh, that's right. This time the whole fucking wall just opens up. Forgot that, actually. We take the death mask? Yes, absolutely. It's locked. Old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. It's locked. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, let go! Let go! Let go! Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The dogs in this one are actually stupid. I'm a little upset. Not even gonna lie to you. Ugh, how far back? They're very obnoxious. Yeah, I was. Oh no, we're good. We're good. They bite you twice and you're just done. Ink ribbon. Green herb. Footprints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Also, I do want to apologize for my mild irritation a moment ago. Just, I'm not wrong, right? The dogs seem very egregious in this one. Like, first off, apparently I can't get out of it. I'm just at their mercy. Pressing every button on the controller, and Chris is just like, no, that's fine. Like, I don't know, Chris, throw a fucking haymaker on him. I don't know. Well, I never want a reputation of somebody that gets overly angry at video games, so if I ever feel like I've had a small overreaction, I want to comment on it very quickly. This is Chris before he ran up against Wesker with fucking Matrix abilities, basically. There, now we can go through there. We have a quick access route through the backyard. Yeah, there's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. So yeah, to get through this door, I have to solve the mask puzzle. And the good news is we have two out of the 4 masks so far, so we are making some good time. It doesn't feel like that when I died twice, but overall, yeah. I am very glad that we had the save there where we did, because it felt like I lost way more progress there. I'm so thankful that's not the case, actually. Read the will of Michael Crackhorn. Sorry, Martin Crackhorn. He cracked corn and he don't care. No. We take the wind crest? Yeah, hell yeah I will.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place... Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
And we found Rebecca finally. Now, next week we'll actually get to play the game featuring Rebecca as a protagonist. That would be Resident Evil 0. Yes, the prequel to Remake. Let's go get the serum for Richard. He's not doing so hot. Take the serum, yup. And I grabbed the shotgun, more pistol ammo just in case. I don't think we're going to fight the snake yet, but just in case I wanted to be prepped. Gotta keep that thing on me.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here. Take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard!
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay? This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
No, because I don't have any.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
Richard is still sleeping. Now, everyone, it is 2 o'clock. If you haven't eaten or anything yet today, make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you have yourself a little snack. We are just getting started. We are just getting started with Resident Evil Remake. Based on how things are going, I imagine this might take about as long as Code Veronica did last week. Maybe. I don't know. If I can start hitting my stride here, maybe things will ease up a little bit as soon as I get past the house, the main mansion. I don't know. The ammo scarcity has me very concerned at the moment. Hey, good timing, good timing. Oh, what a bastard. I see you there. You bitch. Come here. I don't like when that happens. Just decapitate him. And what's for lunch for you today? I had lunch before I got on here. Had my chicken wraps that I like so much. What is this? What is this in the corner? Okay, another self-defense thing? Right on, right on. Mac and cheese. Nice. More handgun ammo. Okay, now, me, bitches about the ammo scarcity. Game. Say no more, fam. Ah! Really? Did you use both self-defense things right now? And wounded myself. Awesome. Will you take the musical score? Yeah, because I got a musical score to settle. It's locked. An emblem of a shield is carved into the lock. complete musical score of the Moonlight Sonata. I'm gonna try not to go back and forth through that door too many times because there is that you know, the fucking knob might fall off, so want to be careful with it.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? Oh, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Yeah, you can practice.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Okay, we've reached part of the game where Rebecca's gonna practice Moonlight Sonata for a little bit. So what we will do is we'll go put on 2 of those masks on the puzzle in the backyard. What's funny, the funnier thing about letting her practice is there's absolutely no implication that that piano is part of a mechanism. So she's literally just doing it for the love of the game. That's our Rebecca Chambers. Richard is still zonked the fuck out. Understandably so, after getting mauled by a fucking giant snake. You got to get your Sonata on. It's a death mask without a mouth. And that one doesn't have eyes, mouth, or nose. Okay, 2 masks down, 2 to go. The flames are dancing wildly. Yeah, real talk though, I don't know what these mechanisms here are for. I don't think they go to anything. I think they're just there for the vibe. When I say haunted house fucking aesthetic, I mean it for the remake. Like, they just do some of the weirdest shit in this one. But that's okay, because it's still a banger. Sorry, is this a throughway right here? No, okay, it just kind of looked like it. Alright, let's go check back on Rebecca.
Chris! Chris! I think I got it!
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
Right? How Rebecca's playing the whole time and none of the zombies get drawn to her. Well, I mean, to be fair, you saw the sound installation. Apparently just, like, God tier. Trevor's Diary. November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they are alright. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memories coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coats said something like, "Most likely your family is all ready. I pray for their safety." November 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try to remember for my own sake. Will you take the gold emblem? Yes.
Are you all right in there?
Yeah.
But as I was saying before all that, before I started reading the diary, for some reason the sound installation in this mansion is insane because you could only hear the piano in this hallway. Every hallway outside of it, can't hear shit. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Try it. Turn which gear? Hang on. So it looks like we're going to want it to say, what is that, about 210? Little hand 2, well, it's not 210, you know what I mean. We want the big hand pointing to 10, we want the little hand pointing to 2. Picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Okay, so it's literally, I see. There we go. We take the mansion key? Absolutely. Engraving of a shield. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, we do got a couple doors worth checking out, and I suppose we will. Oh, no! It's locked from the other side. Fair. We'll just go through here and we'll cut back around. Why? Why am I like this? Son of a bitch. I can't believe I forgot about this one right here. Get off me, prick. Oh boy. Okay, that's a helmet key. Actually, let me go use those herbs. Those herbs that are literally just sitting right out there. Alright. We are back in action. It said the pattern on that stained glass window resembled a witch, and I quite frankly don't see it. Use the shield key. There's no further use for this key. Discard. Yep. Okay, so that's going to be this fucking snake boss fight right there. Let me go save. The game has determined that my time is now. But that's okay. There's only a couple boss fights in this game. You fight the snake twice. You fight the spider later on. You fight the plant. You fight Lisa. You fight the tyrant twice. Okay, I guess there's quite a few boss battles actually. But the snake's the immediate threat. So. Alright, dicks out, balls up. Let's go fucking fight this snake. Yeah, give me them shotgun rounds. Do we still fight a snake here? Yeah, we still fight a snake here, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, God. I saw the webs and I'm like, okay, did they fucking swap it up? Oh, okay. How is the fucking first boss fight easier than anything else we've dealt with in this game right now, actually? Anything else in here? Nope, we're good. Okay. I thought that was going to be way more intense. I expected to die at least once.
Poison.
Chris!
I need serum.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
So if they do another remake of Resident Evil 1, it is crucial that they figure out a way to combine the overall story, because it's canon that Rebecca and Barry both make it out. But to see, you only get one or the other depending on what character you play. You know, if you're Chris, you get Jill and Rebecca, as long as you do all the stuff to save Rebecca and Jill. And then vice versa. If you're playing as Jill, you only see Chris and Barry. So if they do another remake, they need to make a comprehensive ending where the entire four can escape in the same ending. Take the serum, yep. Check on Richard. While Chris is actively dying up there, I guess we could just, you know, sit down and check him out. Rebecca, where were you? Oh, I had to sit down and, like, caress Richard for a minute. Is that okay, fam? No, Rebecca, it's not okay. What the fuck?
bitten by a poisonous snake and fell unconscious. Easy.
Oh, my head's killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Oh, thank God I made it in time.
Okay, so... You know what? I know where I need to go now. Because there's an area that I unlocked earlier, but I have not gone out and checked. And I bet we get the pesticide from there, and then we head back over to the room with the weird, wiggly vine monster, the tentacle monster in the fountain that everybody loves. I know there's a raising of hands in the chat. We get the pesticide from outside, I bet. And then I bet we get that last mask. Are y'all fucking kidding me right now? Well, that hallway is about to become the most cursed fucking hallway in this game. Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just stay on that side of the fence. There's the pesticide. Get the herbs first. No. Oh, there's kerosene out here. Okay, y'all, we're about to be in a go big or go home scenario. We have to carefully maneuver back through here. I didn't realize there's kerosene outside too. They're gonna fucking do it in this hallway too. They're gonna come bashing through this fucking window over here, aren't they? Lid on this water pump is open. Pump the water? Yes. Oh, hang on, hang on. There's more to it. Yeah, you want to pump it to the red one. There's the other mask right on. Fuck off. Okay, so just keep in mind there are 3 more herbs back there that we could partake of.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Rebecca, I am fine.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
gonna save up again. Why am I going that way? Stop that. I think she can only heal you a couple times, so yeah, I've just been avoiding using her. We're good on health items. We're decent on ammo. I would like more shotgun ammo, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. We're about to make a fucking big play for that kerosene outside. And I'm just praying that those things have not turned into Crimson Heads yet. Because we literally just killed them like a minute ago. But I gotta get that hallway cleared up. I have the last mask for that puzzle, so we'll be heading down there shortly. But after I saw that fucking kerosene there, it's just taunting me. It is just taunting me, so I gotta go get it. Okay, good. They're all still zombies. Shit, it's in. It's in. God damn it. Okay, the trick seems to be wiggling your analog stick more than just pressing all the buttons like the old one. So, I did get out of that quicker. That's good news. I don't like jerking the analog stick around like that. Because, you know, I don't want to fucking break my controller, but it is what it is. Oh, shit! No, damn. Just go through the fucking door, Chris. Fuck it. Shit. Damn, they fucking turned quick. Okay, so that hallway's just lost. That hallway, we have no reason to go back in there. Getting to that kerosine's not gonna be it's not gonna be worth it. 2 of them have already turned into Crimson Heads. That means the other 2 are probably right fucking behind them. So that hallway, we're done with that hallway. Jesus. Oh man. Well, that fucking happened. It's okay. We can save ourselves time, effort. We don't have to go back to that kerosene room because it's just going to kill us. What do you mean this might be where it happens? The Crimson Heads have been here, Brian. The Crimson Heads are here. They're just here. Yeah. No, they've been here for a while. That key moment, whatever it was, is not this. It happened a while ago. Ugh. These fucking Crimson Heads. I still can't believe that they started turning one by one right there. Like, just instantly. They hadn't been dead for a minute. They had not been dead long at all. I'm taking the shotgun. I'm going to get my hopes up a little bit. I thought I saw a shotgun in there. Shotgun ammo on the floor. And also, sorry, I'm very animated. I'm very excited in a stressed way because I cannot fucking believe that happened in that hallway with the 4. That set me up right there. Getting damaged by those guys. And then of course I forgot about the one in the coffin there. I did forget about that one. I thought it was just gonna be a dead body, get the key, whatever. It's been a while. And it's been a while since I played Resident Evil Remake. It's been a while. Yeah, so when this falls, I could have swore I saw shotgun shells on the ground next to it. Yeah, see right there. I know I fucking saw it, but this cutscene plays automatically when you get too close. Grab it, grab it, grab it! Alright, there's a switch. Press it. Yes. There's something here. We take the stone and metal object? Yeah. An emblem is carved onto an on the octagonal object. There's nothing unusual. Oh, I wonder what this is for. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to move on from here, because I'm pretty sure we're now moving into the guardhouse portion. Well, more accurately, the courtyard leading to the guardhouse. No, not that door. I mean, yes, I will need to go out that door shortly, but not this door. Give me that. And this. Resident Evil 1 takes place in July. Resident Evil 2 and 3 take place at the very end of October. Sorry, very end of September. So, between October 28th, sorry, damn it, September 28th and October 1st. October 1st is when Raccoon City meets its end. So the timeline of events, in May, the outbreak in the lab happens at the Spencer station. Oh shit, hang on, cousin.
Stars Alpha team, come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha team. Bravo team, it doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad? Damn. Thing's broken.
No, the game released in 1998. Sorry, the first game released in 1996, but was takes place in 1998. And the timeline of events is in May, the outbreak happens in the basement lab at the estate. July, the Stars team shows up. All shit's hit the fan already. Everybody's dead at the mansion, all that stuff. They come back and they give the report, and because Chief Irons is on the take from Umbrella, he keeps it all fucking buried. Basically, nobody believes Stars. They're disgraced because of it. Then at the end of September, the outbreak happens in the city. There's a switch here. Press it, I guess. Where's this fucking statue? Because I feel like we should... Oh, hang on. It seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, Valley of Destruction. South, Cave of Hatred. East, Summit of Madness. West, Path of Revenge.
One, respond. Wesker? Monster chains. Retreat. Not exist. Away from woods outside the mansion.
Statue with red eyes. The inscription reads, "The War Cry of Revenge." The statue with blue eyes. The inscription reads, "Last Gasp of Destruction." Alright, have a good one. See ya. Have fun at Pathfinder. Alright, so blue should face north. And this one should face west. Damn it. There we go. Okay, we got this gate unlocked. Yeah, they're going to get their stuff finalized for Pathfinder. There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? There's something written in the indentation. When the wind sweeps across the earth, stars will shine in the sky, shine in the heavens. There's a lot of extra stuff added into the remake that I appreciate. I appreciate it for what it is, but ultimately it kind of feels like it's padding out. Like, I feel like you could expand on the story more about, you know, the Trevor family and all that without drastically changing aspects of it. Like, this house shouldn't be here. It feels like a, you know, it feels out of place to me. There's a map of the courtyard. Take it? Yeah. A family picture. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first. Mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, Mom. Where? Dunno, Dad. Found Mom again. When attached, Mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. 4. Mom, where? I miss you. But all fucking typo and shit. A crude bed. It looks like no one's used it in a long time. Yeah, it's sad, but it's also like one of those things where it's like, you know, like do we need it? Like, it's not bad. I actually really like it, but it feels like they did a lot of extra things just to make sure that she was included in a way. You know what I mean? Like, she would be just as creepy and just as sad if there wasn't the hanging coffin of, you know, down there and all that, and the new basement underneath the main room, and this fucking cabin and stuff. We take the crank? Yeah, I'll crank it. And you know what? It's very possible that I have a hot take on that one. I mean, like I said, she's not a bad character. She's a very cool design monster. I love the monster design. I just feel like the remake goes too far out of its way to put her front and center. Did I go in a fucking circle? I sure did. I went in like a big fucking circle right there. From a story perspective, she absolutely adds to the story. I love getting more expanded background on the Trevor family and stuff, and seeing her being a victim, you know, in the whole process. Like, it's a good, solid story addition. But it's the length that they go to find ways to integrate her into the story. Alright, put this in the vertical line one. And yeah, and that's fine, but they could have also done it like any number of ways. And I'm glad that Lisa exists as a character, but I feel like she could have been introduced in a better way. Like, you know what would have fixed Code Veronica instantly? Include her there. Have Code Veronica have been more about all that shit instead. Like, oh, the T Veronica virus wasn't working out at all. But guess what? You know, Lisa Trevor is still a fucking fantastic, you know, specimen. Yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? It's like you could have had two birds with one stone right there. You could have fixed Code Veronica more by introducing Lisa Trevor's backstory there and introducing her as a monster there. You know, further expanding upon things and making the game less about, oh, Wesker's back. Oh, the T Veronica virus didn't really do jack shit. Hey, hey! Nice. Forgot about that. Forgot that this is where we get that. Right on, right on. Look how big the fucking revolver is in this game compared to the other games. Like, holy shit. That's Barry's backup Magnum. He placed them tactically all over Raccoon City and the Arklay Mountains. Never leave home without your backup Magnum. Still got a couple shotgun shells, right? Yeah, okay. Then we can get pushing through the courtyard. Oh! There we go. Not even gonna lie to y'all, I was so ready to reach for the fucking Magnum if I had to, because the zombie dogs in this one are just high-key the most annoying fucking things. What is that? Oh, is that the elevator? Yeah, that's the elevator. Oh no, my eye's watery. Ah! Fucking allergies. My right eye is watering something fierce right now. can hear the sounds of a waterfall in the distance. Shit, I went the wrong way. There we go. Alright, we're good. What an interesting camera view choice. Yeah, we got some blue herbs there. Make a mental note of that. There we go. Got some kerosene, getting me back in business here. Plenty of kerosene left. Refill your fuel canteen. Yup. It's locked. The door plate reads 01. Holy shit! Is it just one? No, don't do that. Okay. Whew. Red oil lamp. It's not lit. It's lit. strange silhouette hovers in the reddish light. Could it have some kind of meaning? Oh, there's another one up there. Okay, okay. Okay, the other one's not going to get the jump on me because at least I see it coming. I don't know if this other spider's gonna actually do anything. You know, you say that, but if you think about it, spiders are something that terrify a lot of people. Could you imagine from a shock and awe perspective? From a shock and awe perspective, if you could find a way to control giant spiders and release them onto the battlefield, I could see why Umbrella was like, hey, this might be a reasonable venue of research. Some billiard balls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There doesn't seem to be anything significant about the order, but... So is this other spider just kind of chill? I keep feeling like I don't remember if these ones in the remake, if they fucking have little baby spiders or not. So I've been giving it a wide fucking berth, the body of that one. With the arms? I think it was, with the arms flexing. I don't see how it couldn't be, honestly. Put the kerosene up for right now. Okay, we gotta go back into the spider room. I gotta get those items that were left behind. I don't like how that one's just hanging out up there, not doing anything. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm thankful, but it makes me concerned. It makes me concerned that picking up the items is a trigger, and it's going to come after me. Yeah, it feels like it's just chilling. So red, green, and orange. So 3, 5, and 6. So keep those numbers in mind, because I'm pretty sure the lamps are corresponding with a code. Oh, hang on. Do they have different eyelashes? Like different amounts of eyelashes or something? Let's take a look. Because that one has no eyelashes, but it has a 1 in the center. So red 3. Cracking the fucking Da Vinci Code right here. Oh my god, I put the box in the wrong fucking spot. Okay. So what, can I just not fucking reset the box? I can climb over though. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Son of a bitch. Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Door plate reads gallery. There's a map of the residence. Take it. Yeah. Got the map of the residence. There's a hole in the wall here. You see a giant beehive. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. The plant at Point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had a substantially stronger effect on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will we find anything like it. We've also found that Plant 42 has 2 main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root, somehow has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There's a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting the Plant 42's rapid growth. However, we have yet to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of the Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling of the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. We believe the vines are the second means of acquiring its nutrients. When the Plant 42 sends its prey, it uses the tentacle-like vines to capture its prey. After doing so, suckers on the vine drain the prey of its blood. We've also noticed that it has some intelligence. When it captures its prey, or when it's inactive, the vines twine around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this Plant 42. When we heard the stories from the survivors, they all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petals, like flaps, open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that that it was if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves the way it why it behaves the way it does is still unknown. May 21st, 1998, Henry Sarton. Take the residence key, yep. Examine, 01. I'm gonna run back real quick and try and get kerosene and deal with this. I'm expecting it to backfire because this game just hates me when it comes to the Crimson Heads. Use the key. Discard it, yep. Okay, that zombie was dealt with. There will be no Crimson Heads occurring out of that one, that's for sure. Oh, why did I do that? Damn it. I fucking know better. Oh, that one's just hanging out. forgot about the little fucking self-defense gun. Suicide note, June 22nd, 1998. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other survive, but Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually, I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. The self-defense guns that fires 22 Magnum rounds. One has already been fired. Sheesh. Well-polished mirror. There's something inside the bathtub. Take the control room key, yes. Nope. So believe it or not, this little self-defense gun, probably a clutch item. If I remember correctly, it has the same fucking stopping power as a Magnum. So we're gonna put that safely away for now. Get this bad boy out. Actually gonna put some of that up for now. What do you think? Throw a save on it for posterity's sake? I'm thinking so. I know I won't hear Brian object to any saves. Waiter, more saves. locked from the other side.
Richard! Chris! Chris, stop! No! Richard.
I forgot about that. Fuck off. You were fuckers. Holy shit, that one's huge. The warning lamp indicates that there's an emergency. Yes, accurate. A pressure shelter. An error message is being displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. Press it.
Emergency, emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oil pressure lost. Shelter operation terminated. Restore oil pressure, then release the safety. Okay. The switches control the oil pressure valves. Press which switch? 3? Nothing happened. 2.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
1. Oh, okay.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Oh my god, I gotta release the safety again. Yeah, very hungry sharks.
Reaching Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Okay, you gotta help me out here. Is there another fucking thing here? Oh, I'm fucking cooked.
Reaching 90% of pressure threshold.
But it won't budge until the safety is released. Okay, release the fucking safety, please. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Safety's been released. Drain the water? Yes. The water's been completely drained. Now, see, this is something that I really do like, because, you know, in the first game, there's just like, all right, here's the square aquarium. There were some zombie sharks in there, but now they've expanded this part of the lab, really built on it. It was close. I was panicking and I was going to the wrong thing. Some Magnum rounds, don't mind if I do. Okay, and that's the door that goes out there, because there's the boxes. Yeah, okay. So that'll be my way out. Really, there's just enough water here for that to potentially be a problem. The water flow control system doesn't have power. Oh, hello. We take the assault shotgun? Think about that. Yes. Okay, so there's got to be something in here that I'm missing. Potentially. I think it looks like it could electrocute you. Okay, well I clearly got to do something with this. Okay, is there nothing that... I would have shit my fucking pants if that thing was still alive. Well, I wanted to inspect it. I feel like I gotta do something here. Oh, okay, apparently just... What? Alright. Hang on, I have an idea. Can I push this? It's pushable. Get fucking cooked. Toasty! Oh, okay, there is something in the water. Residence key, and this goes to the gallery. Okay. Alright, and we call that the can-do attitude. You know how fucking egregious Umbrella was? Because Raccoon City takes place in the Midwest. What do you mean you had sharks shipped all this fucking way to test on them? You couldn't fucking make a coastal lab somewhere? I bet shark tastes pretty good cooked, not even gonna lie. I imagine it tasted like crocodile or something, so kind of like chicken, but stringy. Like, out of all the fish, I think it's the fish that's least likely to taste like fish. If that makes sense. Hey, welcome to the stream. Lock mechanism for the door, use it. So that's what that was for, and I remembered it. I remembered. Oh, get away, bee! Get away, bee! Crocodile's very good. I mean alligator. I've had gator, not crocodile. There's something written on the wall. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 plus 6 equals 10. 1 plus 6 equals 7. 10 plus 7 equals 17. 17 plus 3 equals 20. And that'll be for Rebecca, because she's a fucking chemist. The only thing I know about pufferfish is that they go, oh. A corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Will we take the insecticide spray? I will. Oh, get off me! You fuckers! It's too dangerous to go any further. That hole in the wall. I know what to do. I'm gonna problem solve this one. I got that can-do attitude. Oh. Take the residence key? I sure will. Anything else back here? Nope. And we're going to double back to the save room, and then I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'm not even going to throw up the BRB. I'm just going to take a piss, grab a drink, and yeah, then we're going to keep pushing on. You know, earlier I thought we were going to be having a very rough time with this game after I died twice. Don't do that. I almost fucking did it again. But we've actually been hanging in there pretty good, so. What do we had? Three total deaths, I think? 2 or 3, something like that. Okay, y'all, I'll be right back. Grab a snack if you need one. I'll be right back. Oh, hang on, let me pause so it doesn't, like, count against me. There we go. Alright, be right back. Okay, everyone, I'm back. Got myself a little trail mix, too. If I can open the fucking thing, jeez. Organic chemistry lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken when handling these UMB chemicals. They've been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristics of each UMB chemical are as follows. UMB number 3, red. Yellow 6, yellow. UMB number 7, green. UMB number 10, orange. VP017, blue. V-Jolt, dark brown. fucking thing. Alright, here we go. Oh my god! Okay. Hey, if Umbrella accidentally developed that plant, does that make that an industry plant? Ah!
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... he's... gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay. This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
Okay, I know it's just a fucking it's how she's standing combined with her backpack, but doesn't it look like she's fucking throwing it back for Chris right there? Like what the hell? Yeah, Rebecca, come on,
Yeah, would you?
help me out here. Rebecca has treated your wounds.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Be strong, Rebecca.
Take care, Chris.
I like how she just had her little breakdown right after you said, I bet Rebecca's really chill through this. There's something else over here? What is this?
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna point something out. Wesker has that picture of Rebecca in his desk. I'm gonna keep checking here. Rebecca's here still. Now, I'm not saying that they were fooling around, but I am saying that I know Wesker went in there like he's fucking smoothing his hair back like, don't worry, baby, I'll keep you safe. I'm definitely not a bad guy, promise. Rebecca is fine. I'm a good guy. Trust me, Rebecca. You're tearing me apart, Rebecca.
answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Chris to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Damn!
Oh, damn, no, get away! Haha, fuck you. Bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay. And now I'm fucking poisoned. Great. You little bastards. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away, Wesker. Oh. Okay, so that door that I was trying not to use that much? Apparently Wesker just fixed it. And that's how we deal with a hunter, instantly. Oh my god! Okay, there was two there. There was two there. Whew. What a clusterfuck right there, though. I gotta run back and grab that other stuff, and the doorknob's been repaired. Okay, yeah, I gotta run back and pick those things up real quick. use the helmet key. Okay, so that one will take us into a secondary boss fight against the snake. If I play my cards right, there's only going to be a couple spots where I have to deal with the hunters. So I'm trying to keep that in mind, keep my magnum at the ready. You know I keep that thing on me. You know what makes that interesting, though? The timing of the hunters appearing. And this is just me thinking back to Code Veronica last week. Don't you remember in Code Veronica, Wesker is actually, it shows how Wesker is summoning the hunters there using those little drones? Well, obviously, they don't have the drones in the first Resident Evil or in the remake, right? But the implication, based on the timing, is that Wesker probably released these ones too. And he only has them show up in the mansion after he's safely out of there. Like, after Wesker's out of harm's way, then he deploys them in. Just some food for thought. Helmet key. Oh, there we got a little journal. There's something handwritten. It's not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind the painting, not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion, in the back of the art room. An elaborately fashioned globe. We take the jewelry box? Yes. Examine. Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual. There's a round recession approximately 4 centimeters in diameter. hunter in this hallway, really. Okay. Okay, where's all the fucking hunters? Use the helmet key. That eagle's watching me. Gonna get no privacy. Okay. What do you mean it has the fucking... What do you mean it sounds like the Predator? I never noticed that in the remake. Actual nightmare fuel. That just took me aback. I didn't fucking realize that in the remake they make the Predator noise. Jeez. Locked from the other side. So then that must be the elevator on that floor that comes up, I'm thinking. I do reckon. Sorry, just took a really big drink. I've been slacking on my water today, so I just chugged half my daily amount of water at once. that away for now. I think we're still good with this. Also, just a quick side note, just because I feel like I've been a little too quiet. Yeah, remind me not to engage in conversations on anything on Twitter. I mean, the conversation I was having with Nitroid was fine. Like, we were having a good conversation. But social media is the only place where people will deliberately misinterpret something as a negative instantly. Me and Nitroid were talking about how Metal Gear Solid 3 is a safe sequel. And it is. It is. It's not a safe sequel in a bad way. It's my favorite fucking game in the franchise. But it also plays it a lot safer because they kind of had to. You know, when you're going to go back and you're looking at the past of an already established character, because we've had Big Boss for 2 games at that point. You know, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. You had to be careful how you portray that character. You had to demonstrate how do you go from a legendary soldier, a legendary war hero, to a villain. And that's exactly what Metal Gear Solid 3 does. If Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5 never became a thing, you would still be able to see how Big Boss became a villain just based on what happens to him in Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, I don't think there's any disputing that. Twitter will find a way to dispute it. Every time. Every time. There are some people annoyed that Nitroid Knight called it a safe sequel. And the original point of the conversation, at least on my end, is there was another account fucking saying if Metal Gear Solid 3 is your favorite Metal Gear, I'm going to assume that you're stupid. So, yeah, I've already been pretty heated about that the last couple days, because how the fuck are you going to call anybody stupid for what their favorite game is? There's people out there that think Code Veronica is the best Resident Evil, and I'm not going to call them stupid. I'm gonna question their taste a little bit, but I'm not going to assume that they are stupid. Like, it's fucking rude. Like, I don't know why people gotta be dicks. Locked from the other side. Great, so I just made 2 crimson heads on accident, probably right here. Oh, what am I doing? Fuck it, we'll just loop back through this way. Holy shit! No, not that way! We don't have to go that way. Yes, in here, right? Damn it, dude, I fucked up. Mail to the Chief of Security. Attention Chief of Security. Date July 22nd, 1998. 2:13. X days drawing upon us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Number 1. Lure stars to the estate and obtain BOW's raw combat data against stars. 2. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimens as samples, including the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. 3. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedures by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck. Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. Glowing yellow jewel sits in the eye. Would you like to take it out? It's attached to something and refuses to budge. Yeah, so you have a very, very brief window to basically tell it to fuck itself. Oh my god! Jesus. Okay. These fuckers not dying to one magnum round is a fucking tragedy. It's a fucking tragedy. Yeah. Tragic. Okay, well, at least we found one of the MO discs for the ending. Well, to rescue Jill, I should say. Guess we'll put that up for now. Got it. Beautifully cut and polished. I don't think this goes in the jewelry box, but you know damn well I'm gonna check. It just doesn't look like the divot is fitting for that. Looks more like a smooth round. Oh, okay. It does work. No, damn it. I fucking got this shit upside down, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Well, let's see if it'll accept it. Oh, okay, it does accept it. Cool, cool. Change it to a key. Designer foresight, they're like, wait, what if somebody accidentally puts this shit in upside down? Who? You mean like that Jonathan Irwin Jerwinko Gaming over 20 years from now? Yeah. Let me look at the key. I think I actually did do it upside down. I sure fucking did. Just based on that alone, yeah, I did that shit upside down, so... It's good that they planned for the possibility of someone, aka me, doing that. Oh yeah, no, they knew that one day I would be streaming this, and they're like, we better take him into account. Absolutely. Kind of a big deal. Use the emblem key. There's no further use for this key. Discard? Yes.
Rebecca! Is she upstairs?
Hey, look, in the remake, I actually fucking got it. Still blows my mind in the fucking original, when I played it last. The first time ever, didn't know you could avoid the hunter encounter with Rebecca. Okay. Oh, there's a grenade in its mouth! Yeah. Fuck you and every mall Santa that looks like you.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Oh, so I'm trying to remember what that's a quote from. It's from something. But this guy gets really pissed off at this other guy. He's like, fuck you and every mall Santa that looks like you. And it's just a quote that pops back into my head every now and then. There's a switch here. Press it. Yes. I don't think it was Bad Santa. We take the metal object. Yes. Examine. There's nothing unusual. Contents are still intact. Maybe no one's been here. Was it even a movie? Maybe it was Tourette's guy. I don't know. It's from something. I know that much. I was right! I was right! It took me 2 guesses, but I was right. There are octagonal indentations to the right and left of the door. The object made from alloy. There's a emblem engraving. You don't know what Tourette's guy is? Oh, it's one of like the earliest meme things. I don't know if the guy actually had Tourette's or not, but he said some funny shit. From a very different era of the internet. That's for sure. There was one where, like, his son's like, you have Mickey Mouse on your shirt. And he goes, that's not Mickey Mouse, that's just tit dirt. It's funnier when he says it. Obviously. Alright, we're gonna save up. We're gonna go fight that snake. Snake fight number 2. Just wish you a present. Actually, now I'm kind of curious what's behind this other wall over here. Get that ready, because I'm gonna have to be fucking ready to scramble. Yeah, I thought there was a second snake fight here. They switched it up on me again. Son of a bitch. Damn it! I got hung up on the fucking edge again. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. What am I doing wrong? Am I just not quick enough? Is it a fucking skill issue? Okay, so I'm gonna try something. The second it starts moving back, I'm gonna run back in there and I'm gonna hit the button again. Oh god, I fucked up. Fuck me. It's okay. We'll get it this time. It moves so fast. Like, I'm getting it right on the square, and then when I go to push it, I mean, well, you see what's happening. Then I got myself smashed by the wall. get it into the... Okay, why the fuck didn't you do that earlier? Well, it's done. I'm a little frustrated, but it is done. Take the dagger? Yes. There's a hole in your feet. You can't see very far into it, though. Go down? Yes. Will you take the last book, Volume 1? Examine. The medal was hidden inside the book. It's the eagle medal, although it looks more like a phoenix to me. November 29th, 1967. I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but I'm only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. November 30th, 1967. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. That's also fair. I see that in the chat. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. November 31st, 1967. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the match. I had to see what it was. A grave, but deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me. Because of my ego, I got you both involved in this whole goddamn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety. George Trevor. A name is carved into the small gravestone. George Trevor. There's a switch. Press it. I hate that. Alright, I'm just gonna go do my thing. Good spider. Nice spider. Yeah, he's doing his thing. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. There's a map of the mansion B1. Take it? Yes, please. Inside the cardboard box lies the discarding shell of a molting spider. No, I see shotgun shells right there. Give them to me. Thank you. Oh, okay. Alright, be cool. Oh, shit! Oh, God. I was telling it to be cool, not me. I was like, okay, don't attack. It's cool. You're fine. Whew. Looks like the power supply for the elevator. The main fuse is blown out. Switch over. Yes. Power supply appears to be functioning good. Cool. That's a crimson head. Gonna walk by it. Everything's gonna be chill. There's an elevator here. It doesn't look like you can access it from this floor. Then why have it here? Umbrella? Oh my god! Huh, I see. Broke the door down now, huh? That's interesting. Scream like I'm fucking Goofy from Disney. Jesus. Gosh. Ugh. And you guys were worried I wouldn't have some funny moments and some good short content for next week. Wrong way. That's a crimson head, but he's currently still inert. See if we can keep this one from setting off. Alright. stuff. Okay, we'll come back to this hallway in just a short minute. I gotta go drop this stuff off. But now we can safely avoid those crimson heads in the basement, it looks like. The knob is broken. Doesn't look like it'll open. There's an oriental scroll on the wall, but the picture on it is Western style. The knob is broken. Doesn't look like it'll open. Well, then what is this door? That comes up from somewhere. There's a ladder in that room. Okay. Damn it. Well, on that note, it looks like we're heading back to the courtyard, and we're going to head underground. I'm going to need the crank and the battery. Where am I going? Go this way. Then we can avoid the Satan hallway. It's apparently going to have fucking 4 crimson heads in it. Or my luck, 4 hunters now. I probably should have saved, but the simple fact of the matter is the wheels are already in motion. I was half expecting a fucking hunter to just jump out of there or some shit. Okay. Alright, way down we go. Oh man, that's a boulder right there. The elevator's power source is a round lid. Open it. We take the shaft. Giggity. Huge gaping hole. Wonder what it was dug for. Chat, will you take the shaft? The game asked us.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser?
Killed him with just one shot? Who could it be? Wait, he's holding something. We take the crank? Yeah, sure, why not? There he goes dead. What could he have known? No ammo, no nothing. Okay, alright. Okay, don't forget about that shaft. We will have to come back to that. Oh, okay. Oh god, how far back do I have to go? Hopefully not too far back here. Ah, fuck me. I gotta go do that stupid puzzle again. It's okay. It's alright. Chris' reaction to a bullet taking out Bravo's captain made it look like it was a disregard for safety and training he may have had. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I would have certainly have turned around a bit quicker. Assess the situation. way. Just pick up the fucking... I see the shotgun shells right there. Take it. Okay. Oh, do not crawl onto screen like that. Now crawl away. Imagine having to do a Resident Evil puzzle for finding the save word during something fun. Yeah, probably. That wouldn't be too great, would it? What? Oh, no, damn. Okay. So, I don't know why they didn't activate last time. They sure as shit did this time, but it's okay. Everything's fine. Gonna have to make a second trip back here. Yeah, kind of just did a whole fucking loop right here, but that's okay. Damn it, I fucking injured myself. Nightmare spider? Yeah, there's been a couple of them this playthrough. Oh, shit. Okay, that one's got a pool of blood. We're good. So does that one? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. We got away pretty clean on that one. That one could have gone a lot worse. I don't fucking trust it. I was just waiting for a second. I was like, just in case. Okay, he's still just a normal zombie, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna run back to the other side of the mansion. We're gonna save the game that time. I learned my lesson from last time. I got too comfortable, I got too complacent. I figured there might be a typewriter a little bit sooner in the tunnels. There was not. Mansion 3rd floor. I'm seeing something that wasn't so sure about. So I'm gonna, because this key's got to go somewhere, right? We're gonna take a little detour. But first, we will save. We will absolutely save. Because I forgot about that locked door at the far end, and I don't know if it actually goes to this one. But I'm gonna go look. The fucking hoops that I go through to try to avoid expending my ammo right now is Chris. Absolutely taking the scenic route. Just constantly. Oh, I love when you actually get a critical hit with the fucking pistol. It's so satisfying. Yeah, there's another door at the back of this. Ah, there we go. All right. Okay, we got an herb. That 2 herbs? Imagine I came all this way and it's just fucking herbs. I actually don't like this room. I don't remember this room at all. Actual haunted mansion shit. It's the snake. It's the fucking snake. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Of course it's the fucking snake. Motherfucker. It's dead. We get it? We did not get it. It's pissed. Got it. Woo. You know, I remember fighting it both times in the original game. But then it kind of threw me for a loop here because the place where you were supposed to fight it was actually a new puzzle. So I kind of thought, hey, maybe we're in the good for now. Okay, if there was any doubt about saving before, now we absolutely have to. The knob is broken. Doesn't look like it'll open. Well, bitch, then what? You gonna fucking make me backtrack? I fucking guess. Well, okay, so real talk, dying earlier was kind of a blessing in disguise because then I was intrigued and looked at the map, trying to figure out where that key went. And you know what? We figured it out. So the mansion is Dunzo. Before we save, we absolutely are going to do a quick loop around and put in the battery and get the crank and then put the crank back up. And then when I save, we will do we'll do the evening dinner break. Give 30 minutes for dinner for people. So anybody who hasn't had a chance to eat yet, just keep that in mind. Here in the next couple minutes, we will take a break for dinner. It's only going to be 30 minutes, though, so that'll give you enough time to stretch your legs, do all you need to do. In fact, I'm going to take the shotgun with me just for this to get that stamped out real quick. In case we run into the zombie dogs down there. Well, we will run into the zombie dogs down there. They are there. It's just a fact of life. Okay, they didn't poison me, so we're good. I was gonna be a little pissed if they poisoned me. Oh. Bastards. Okay, but we got to use those 2 spare shotgun shells in that shotgun, because you can't just remove them for some reason. Go use the crank, then we'll put the crank up, and we will save, and we'll take dinner break. Take this with me. All right, everyone. Dinner break, 30 minutes. I will see you then. Let me go ahead and throw up the be right back stuff. All right, see you all in 30 minutes. Okay, everyone, I am back at my desk, but the 30-minute break is still ongoing. I just wanted to let you know if you wanted to type in the chat, if you have any questions about the stream or anything, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and eat here. By the way, I didn't put it in the link today, but if you head over to Twitch and you look up Cosmic Creatures, that's with a Z, not with an S. Their charity stream is still ongoing. I participated for a couple hours last night. Had a really great time. It was really fun being on there for a good cause, for the cause Child's Play. Helps bring the fun of video games to people in need. To children in need, specifically at children's hospitals. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm about to mute so I can stuff my face, but I want to put out a little advertisement for that charity stream. Alright, everyone. Let's get back into it. Just making sure you guys can see the stream and everything, okay? We good? Just double checking before I actually unpause it. Pulling it up on my phone real quick to look. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, excuse me. I won't lie to you. This one is, it's probably the hardest one yet out of the older Resident Evils. But a lot of that comes from just not playing it for so long. But on the flip side of that, it's been even longer since I played Resident Evil Code Veronica. I feel like I got through that pretty well. I'm not doing bad at this, it's just taking way more time than I would have expected. And we still have to do Jill's playthrough tonight, too. So, might be a late night. Might be a late night. We will simply have to see, won't we? Depending on what my total runtime is, I might play it safe. And we'll just have to see when Chris's playthrough's over, because we're getting close to the final stretch here right now. I want to check this way. Oh my God, there was a storage box right here. There was a fucking storage box right around the fucking corner. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, now we know. Now we know. I'm going to try not to save just yet. But it's good that we know. A large boulder blocks the way. There are bloodstains underneath the boulder. So if we can wrap this up before 9, if we can wrap up Chris's playthrough before 9, we're in good shape. If not, then we will play it safe, we'll do the smart thing, and we'll save Jill's playthrough for next weekend. And you know what? That might change. That might change in a fucking hour. So don't hold me to that. I might just power right on through. Who knows? Because I think Jill's playthrough will already be way shorter, just because, you know. First off, Jill's is already easier in both. Oh,
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser.
Killed him with just one shot? Who could it be? Wait, he's holding something. We take the crank? Yes. Oh my god! That's okay, that's fine. Oh no! They're going to kill me! Alright. Man, for a fucking second I thought there was a third one. An old typewriter. You can save your progress. Use the ink ribbon? Yes. We take the flamethrower? Yeah, sure, why not? Save that for you-know-what. A huge boulder blocks the way. Oh no! The boulder! That was dramatic, Chris. That's why Chris is so angry at the boulder in Resident Evil 5. Trauma. Oh damn, it's fucking big. Oh my god! Alright, you asshole. Oh my Lanta. Did you see how fucking offended he looked by me shoving that in his mouth? He literally looked like the audacity. There's a map of the courtyard B1. Take it? Yes. It's a little fucked up to give me the map when I'm almost through it. You know what I mean? Like, we're just talking objectively right there. What the fuck's your problem, Capcom? Sheesh. my god. It's some very Looney Tunes type shit in some of these games sometimes. But in a good way. The goddess statue smiles silently back at you. Okay. Just push it back on there? Hang on. I want to see. Well, now I can't see because I fucked up a little bit. Take the cylinder, I will. Preparing cylinder. Bitch. carved on the side. Will you turn? Yep. So then we take it back to this room, right? I believe so. Down we go. We are so deep into territory that I do not remember at all. Oh, I don't like that noise. Oh my god, I don't like that either! You crazy bitch! Gotta be quick. It's gotta be quick. Lisa, darling, you're tearing me apart. The fuck is this room? Advise for transferring material. Start it up? Sure. Goodbye, crate. See you in a better place. Okay, now with that in mind, gotta run back to that item box and try and use my the old shotgun. Good God. I'll be honest, I'm afraid to go check down there. I guess I could, real quick. Oh, hey. I recognize this. Garbage compactor. There's a switch. Press it. Ah, okay, so it's not... I understand. I see. I thought I was going to have to weigh it down with my old shotgun. Not the case. Not the case. Jesus! Yeah, come on, follow me. It's fine. Come on, Lisa. You coming? Yeah, you're coming. Yeah, we just need to get to about right there. Good stuff. Let's take a look at the map. Oh no! Ow, you stupid bitch! I went to the wrong fucking door. Okay, let's look at the map one more time. God damn it. Okay, now look real quick before she can get another hit on me. Aha! So long, fucko. Oh, what the hell. Yeah, I sure don't remember a lot of this down here. This haunted house shit. Oh, there's snakes in the fucking water. This bed is still warm. Don't look at it like that. What the fuck are you doing? Huh? So help me out there. What did I fucking achieve? Am I crazy? Am I getting punked here? Okay. I'm confused. I guess I just don't know what I actually did down there, and I'm a little confused by that. I feel like I kind of just went in a circle. Okay, there's got to be something back down there that I missed or something. As much as I really fucking hate to say it, we have to go back down. There's got to be something in this room that I missed because of the snakes. Got to be a fucking key item or something. This bed is still warm. Bunch of photographs featuring a young girl depicting various scenes from her upbringing. There! The chat box was in the way, guys. I almost didn't see it. Will you take the jewelry box? Yes. Examine. We got the stone ring. A family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica, administered type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa, administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed. Positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observe constant results. Status, continue protective observation. George, action, terminated. November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? November 15th, 1967. I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. November 17th, 1907. From inside box, sense of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box heart. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. No hunters in the woods. Do you know how fucking scary that shit would be? Just see him lurking in the tree line in the background or something. Okay. Alright, you a normal one or are you a... Yeah, he's normal. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna pass right on through. There's one door left in the mansion we have to go through. Remember the door behind the staircase? In the grand hall? Pepperidge Farm remembers. That is not the way I need to go. There's something about that indentation. You take the stone and metal object. Do I have to take the other one too? I might have to go back and take the one that was in the door. And if that's the case, I'll go ahead and throw a quick save on it too, because we've done a lot since the last save, so I'd rather not have to double back. Also, guys, I am going to make the executive decision here. After Chris's playthrough, we're going to go ahead and wrap the stream up tonight. I think we'll be pushing into like 2 or 3 in the morning if I do Jill's playthrough too. But that's okay. That just means next weekend we'll do Jill's playthrough. Yep, and then we take it back. Yep, I see. Guess what I didn't do? I didn't save. Shit. It's okay. Alright, down we go. The 2 emblem fit neatly into the door. Open it. It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. Dude, fuck you. Oh, okay, there's a save box right there. I was getting ready to say, they're just gonna fucking tease me with that when it's right there.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Hang on, I'm confused. Okay, so I need to I need to double back and reload my save. I didn't know Wesker could be killed by Lisa Trevor, so we would get the non-canon ending if we did that. I had to stand there in shock. I'm like, did he leave the room and I didn't see? So you bet your ass I looked that shit up real quick. Yeah, imagine getting killed that unceremoniously. That it happens in the middle of a fucking fight. I didn't know either. Yeah, that's why I was so fucking confused right there. Do you know how much of the storyline that would solve if Wesker had just died that day?
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Okay, so when he pulls dagger, I have to pull it right back, basically, is what I'm understanding. There we go. We saved Wesker. That's a weird sentence to say.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Why'd you say it like that? Wesker's got this place covered. Better hurry on ahead. There's a large iron door, and it won't budge. I gotta go back to those storage crates. I gotta go get the eagle key and the wolf key. Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa, day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mommy's can't think straight. But Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. Mommy's afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy, what your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is next time when we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when the man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967. Alright, everyone, we are officially entering the final stretch of Chris's playthrough. The sign reads, "Will not open unless in first-class emergency." Oh, we're back in business. Another MO disc, right on. Any kerosene left, go ahead and refill it. Levers for releasing the door locks. Now you can just release the locks on the levers. It's locked. Bitch. We take the X-ray, sure. A memo on the message board captures your attention. There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Part of it is glowing red. Alex Beckett. Clark David. Ed Fisher, and Gail Holland. So it's colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. Colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. Researcher's letter. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and as I suspected, it came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass, but if it has turned out that you are now the last remaining person alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. Everything is still running normally. You should be able to release all the... If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I have set up the terminal in the small security room so that you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You'll need another password to release the lock of the door in the basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture, a row into genonogram. I know you, and I know you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of this, out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. Place the initials in alphabetical order. Colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. Cell. Gotta be cell. Colon, esophagus, liver, lungs. VACT. Researcher's note. There's now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VACs. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. The cadavers are frozen, wrapped in body bags. A variety of chemicals you've never seen before. Remember those Magnum rounds. I'm going to be back for them. The hell is this shit? There seems to be something behind this sturdy door. Open it? No, not yet. Facts. The Sanitation Division, attention Manager of Sanitation, from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of this fax to any third party is strictly forbidden by the sender. After reading the contents of this fax, it must be destroyed immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First, more than half the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all the survivors of this accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third concern, there's a high possibility that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. A security system passcode transmission device. If you had an MO disk, you could transmit the passcode to the system. Transmitting the passcode seems to have unlocked something. Okay, and we'll come right back to this room. Just want to look back here real quick, make sure there's not a spot for an MO disc. Okay, we're good. Might as well put a save on it, right? something behind the sturdy door. Open it? Yes. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Looks like a refueling device. Take the MO disc? I sure will. Film has been set into place. View it. Bioorganic weapon report. Official report. MA-39 Cerberus. FI-03 Neptune. MA-121 Hunter. T-002 Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapons Research Group. Development staff. Dun dun dun. Albert Wesker. Eight 834170623. 8462. Okay. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. View the film.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
And that's what happened to Kenneth. Take the laboratory key? I sure will. What is this right here? Shotgun shells? I'll have to come back for that. I'll have to come back for quite a few of these things. Oh, and I got the laboratory map. Killer. Nice, nice. I forgot they redesigned the chimeras in Resident Evil Remake, and I don't like how they look now. Shit! The operating table is covered in blood. This blood doesn't look like it came from surgery, though. Trusted shut and won't budge. Alright, another spot for an MO disc. Oh, okay, I see. We're back in here. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I fucking deleted that one. Alright. There's no power to the main elevator. Start it up? Yes. The system won't initialize. It appears to need some sort of fuel to get started. Lab self-destruct mechanisms. It's a spot that feels like a maze, but is not a maze at all. That's for sure. Fire's blazing steadily. Could this be some kind of furnace? Alright, warning. Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. Okay, good shit. It's locked. Yep. Very cool, very cool.
Chris?
Jill,
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know. I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Just a second, I'm trying to get the last of my water in. Looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule into place. Yeah, they don't want you to run right here. I bet this part's like the bane of speedrunners' existence. It's really incredible how good these 3D, like these pre-rendered backgrounds are compared to 3D. Because remember, Code Veronica came out just before this, and Code Veronica looks leaps and bounds worse with the 3D models at the time, the 3D environments. They just weren't at a level yet where you could really get away with the 3D environments for horror, in my opinion. Pre-rendered was definitely still the way to go, at least for a little while yet. I started running there out of reflex. That could have been really bad. That could have been horrible. Fuel supplying device for the power room, yada yada yada. Yep, there we go. We can run again. Shit. You gotta leave me alone, you little bastard. Alright, let's throw a save on it. The elevator isn't working. It looks like you'll have to operate the switch on the right-hand side. The elevator's working.
Chris!
Rebecca!
I saw you in the inner garden. I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
That's my plan, sir.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
You...
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you. The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Come on, you test tube freak.
Get out of there. Get out of the kill box. Oh, I guess you'll just have to keep watching the series and find out, huh?
Rebecca!
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's get moving.
Okay.
What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Ow, I bit my tongue. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research. But unfortunately, I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin.
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
Prepare to lock in. Remember at the early part of the stream, I was like, yeah, I think they added on like 5 or 6 new rooms. How wrong I was, and man, how much more extra time is in a playthrough, that's for sure. I was for sure we'd get Chris and Jill both done today since I did it last time, and I did it with the Resident Evil 2. You know what I mean? Got Leon and Claire in the same day. The game had other plans for me.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
The alarm in the remake is way
Let's get
better
going.
than in the original, that's for sure. Remember in the original, it was literally killing my fucking head.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
One last save for the road.
And releasing all locks.
This one's for Brian.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct
Where the
system
fuck's
has
the
been
fuse unit? Oh,
activated.
sitting right there.
All
Well, they put me in a
personnel
weird
must
spot.
evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Okay, I can't get hit now. I just had to use my fucking first aid kit. Shit.
self-destruct system has been activated. 3 minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good work. Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those things are coming.
I'll take care of them.
But,
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
Take the signal rockets? Yes.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh my god!
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Oh! Yeah, fucking stand there and R farm. Fuck you. You hit hard, but I hit harder, motherfucker. And we'll let the credits roll, but that is the end of Chris's playthrough, and just as a reminder, since this one took so long today, we're going to save Jill's playthrough for next weekend, and I will update the schedule to reflect that properly. I really thought I was going to get through this in about the same time as the original Resident Evil. How wrong I was. It's been a while since I played the remake. They added in way more than I remembered. It was certainly more than 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 extra rooms. There was quite a bit more added in. So yeah, we're going to let the credits roll, let all these fine folks get their just rewards, and then we'll wrap up the stream after we see what my final stats are. I hope you all enjoyed it. I know I sure enjoyed playing it for you. There were a couple of rough spots along the way, mostly in the beginning hours, but all in all, we pulled through.
Chris, you did a fine job.
7 hours, 25 minutes, and 40 seconds. For comparison's sake, that's about what it took to play both characters in the original Resident Evil for me. I dispatched 100 creatures, I used 317 rounds of ammunition, I saved 25 times, and I used 24 health items. Now play with features from the prototype version. Real survival mode unlocked. Item boxes are no longer connected, meaning that items can only be taken from the box where they were stored. Also, weapon aiming is manual. Experience these prototype-only features unavailable in the original Resident Evil gameplay. Chris is a new costume. You got a closet key. A new costume has been unlocked, and you can change into that in the dressing room. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We'll be back at it on Tuesday, and I'll have an updated schedule for you guys. And next weekend, there will be a change. Instead of Resident Evil 0 next weekend, it'll be Jill's playthrough of the Resident Evil Remake. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I've been Jonathan Irwin Jerwinko here. You've been watching Jerwinko Gaming. And until next time, everyone, stay cool, stay gaming, have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and be safe out there. Have a great one.